Alright. Let's go. Said you.
Hello.
Hey Y2A, or is it Gamer today? Y2A, how's it going?
Back anytime. Sex.
Do I really sound like that?
How's your day going, Y2A? So the first sets of crafting requires so much copper and tin, it's just like, okay, just farm away. think I need about 400 or 500 copper ore. I think.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend bets against your team.
I do need a little more. My bad. Now we're at solid 500. Tenor, here we come.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When
my gear is spirit bound. Or it's getting there. That's looking funny. Alright, now we can go get the bone chips. Bigger fish to fry. Sisyphus has a trial in mind for you. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. Commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at anything by practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Hill over in Western Hawks Alley, then use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you have a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. Yeah, so... I know pillbugs can't be crafted, so yeah, let's go get those. Hey, Dietary, what's up? Gotta get me some pillbugs for fishing. Oh, wrong person. What am I looking for? Fieldcraft supplies. Maybe this guy? Yeah. Repair person. Yeah, pretty much me too. Let's see. Okay. Go out and catch me some fish. You know, would it help if I actually changed the bait? There we go. The car is not doing good. I mean, it still runs, but it definitely needs to be fixed. Oh, yeah. The radar system doesn't work. So, like, cruise control don't work, and we have to turn off the braking radar part because it wants to brake on its own. You wouldn't think that that kind of stuff is important. We're just waiting for the insurance company to tell us what to do.
In Texas, we know what it takes to be the best. Hard work, resilience.
I love how her tail curls up. That is so cute. I love my Vieira. I really do. Because, you know, a lot of people argue about, like, why make an alt? Well, there's plenty of reasons. One of them is I don't want to get rid of my Vieira. I love her too much. Well, sensors or whatever you call it. But yeah, the sensors are supposed to pick up cars in front of you or objects, and then it's supposed to tell you to brake. And it'll actually brake for you. Well, if we don't turn that off, it's going to brake for us anyway, regardless if there's anything in front of it or not now. And the insurance company is going to blame both of them for the accident because they said it was negligent on both drivers since there's no cameras, there's no witnesses, there's nobody to say who's at fault, so the companies are going to say both of them are at fault. Gotta love it. I mean, she might, the lady that he, you know, cut into him, she's gonna have a little bit of cosmetic damage, but she doesn't have sensors that are malfunctioning now. Because he didn't hit that part of the car. I mean, we've wired it back together, at least to keep the bumper from dragging the ground, but those sensors... That's easier said than done, but I can't afford one of those things. I might look around, see if we got an extra phone laying around, and I might hook that up, like rig it to where it acts like a dash cam, and just have it recording while I'm driving. That's really all I need. Bring me 3 harbor herring Yidalani. This will test both your ability to use pill bugs as bait and your ability to couch. There's nothing better than salted harbor herring, save for perhaps fried harbor herring or grilled. No, definitely salted. Somebody's got harbor herring on the menu tonight for dinner. You know, in the yesteryears of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Where did you? Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones. Good gods, what a guildmaster got to do to garner a great gratitude. Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable? I sailed the seas and snared everything that swam in them. And that would be an accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories about carousing with trollops. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring are what's important, namely the lesson of thinking from the perspective of the fish when selecting bait. In that regard, I can say you truly have the mind of a fish, so here's a treat. Some of it might seem like gibberish at first, but as soon as you make observations and jot down notes, eventually all of it will be gibberish. Well, it takes some time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain. You'll need it for your next lesson. Don't fry your fish brain. Is that like... Don't fry eggs? Oh yeah, let me pick up the next quest. The Princess and the Fish. For your next lesson, Sissy Pooh would send you off into the wild. What's that in your eye, Yidalani? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of our rival. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Walago. Now that I'm worried about you. Oh, yes, I can see it. There is a fire inside you. No, put that out. Oh, you know, spontaneous combustion is not a thing for me. More fish, bigger fish. It is time to feed that fire. Today is the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of the Nim and middle of Nicaea. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here, triumphant. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. Okay, now I can leave. Where am I going? Oh yeah, Gridania. So teleporting in this game is like so expensive, and since I'm not using Market Board for auctioning and stuff, just vendor or questing, that's my only money source. It's part of the challenge. I never realized how time-consuming it is to craft your own gear instead of just go buy it. That's what I did on my last character, is I bought everything. I didn't make any of it. up the stairs. What do you mean? Drinking water? Yeah? I don't know why I wouldn't be drinking water. It's healthy for you? Gee. Toadstool, okay. And floating now. Alrighty then. Not sure what OT means, but okay. Let's see. Let's go find these toads. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of it's contaminated and polluted. Seriously? That guy's in Palace of the Dead. voice sounds like a dying cat. He's just looking at me like, I don't want to come to you. Now I gotta figure out where these toads are. Toadster. Oh, those are the mushroom looking thingies. I gotta figure out where they are. Oh, way up there. Okay. Oh no, bad idea. There we go, right there. fight him. Alright. Make that. Alright. That was botany. You over here. Where'd you go? Oh, I don't like that idea. Short. This one goes to blacksmith, okay. I need rather. Not that one. Alright. What's your vial? Why isn't she putting it on? Oh, wrong weapon. Grip. She got one. Bronze ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Sure, I need more maple lumber. Ooh, I can give that to my warrior. Yay! She finally woke up, huh? I finally went up one little point. Like, dude, that's a nice axe. That's actually not bad. Bronze ignet, bronze rivet, so, okay. I need fish oil. Okay. We're gonna go fishing. As soon as I turn some stuff in. Wait a minute. I can't go through that? Really? As I mentioned before, Farrell has maple logs in his stock. No, I refuse to buy. As well as many other materials you may require. Or, if you are ready, show me what you have brought. I brought you my own stuff. I love that ... He's like, what is this? Really? Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. I don't know about that much. Do you see this grain, how it flows softly like syrup? Durable yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armor both. This child is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses of every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child. To be the wood. Timber Master Beaton wants you to craft 3 maple shields. It is plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as one as true partners. Good, you are ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Before you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood, this time you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. For this, you will require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier, Farrell, has no shortage of that, which you require. Should you desire a more economical solution, yes, thank you. You should have offered that to begin with. However, you might consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to our craft are harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists of the Great Lone Growry. Were you to befriend one of their number, you might be able to come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. If you would rather not be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at botany. Now go, and do not disappoint me. I think they weren't counting on somebody, like, waiting to do crafting until they were out of the starter zone. So, let's make our maple shields. So I need 3 of those and 6 of those. so 2 bronze rivets. Maple lumber, so I need 3 of those. Oh, crummy. So I don't have a better saw. Oh, don't put your tail in there! I mean, I have to just chop off that kitty's tail. That's just sad. Poor kitty. Poor kitty. Like his tail is just sticking up through the board. Oh, I need more of those. want to trade high quality items? Oh yeah, here you go. Bask in my awesomeness. You are no workday carpenter. That much is plain. Well done, child. Your shields are most satisfactory. The pattern of the grain, the lingering scent of maple, your choice of materials is excellent and the construction above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such skill. The Alizin once favored shields of wood. Do you know this? Today it is not so. They, like you, adventurer brethren, are wont to choose the surety of the armor's metal. But a shield of wood provides an ample protection for a lower price. It is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite so sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man his doom just as readily as any shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your strength, to pour your life into the wood that others might preserve their own. This is what it means to be the wood. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You have passed the second test, and in so doing have earned this amateur's claw hammer. Though a saw will suffice for many tasks, a carpenter who wields blade and hammer both can perform his trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the two tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you are ready to take the next step. Get rid of everything. All the stuff in my bag. Move that. Yep, get rid of that. If I didn't make it, I'm not keeping it. Okay. Get rid of that. I didn't make it. Get rid of that. I didn't make it. So, I think that's everything. Alright. Botanist? Let's see. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Ah yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed you have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist, gather near and far, and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. Sap for smiles. Fufuja wants to assign you a new task. Hello again, Yidolani. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Yet, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a woman who is at ease with the world around her. I do believe you are ready for your next task. Would like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Silsily. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go, Yidolani. So sap. more shroud. Okay. Off we go. I know maple sap is required for a lot of things. that guy is huge! Right here, these go up. The only thing that doesn't go up is your defense until you get your gear up. Like, no! I'm not getting any closer. What is it? What is it? What? Oh, those things are bad. Alright. Wait! He won't let me go through that gate, seriously? What a bastard. He's like, this gate's closed to you, you can't come through it. I'm like, F you, dude! I'm hungry. He was playing with the cat. Need to let him go outside and play with him. Two seem to get along okay. On a quest for maple sap, then you best bet to search in the vicinity of Treespeak. I happen to be waiting for a delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufucha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of this stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery, from cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all things that children love. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. The Gridania hasn't once abandoned them. No matter your walk of life, there's always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now where was I? Yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various other kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians. Those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking were also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are relying upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. Well, I'd best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. Weapons of a feather. Fufucha needs your help to fulfill a large order. Yadalani, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask that we supply them with the 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for the items have been coming in with increased irregularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the areas south of Gilbert's Spire. Once you have procured 10, promptly deliver them to Cicely. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Crow feathers? That might have to wait until I get my scythe. Okay, put that one off. Let's see, I know there's another building in here somewhere. Gorby. Oh no! Messed that up. Oh no! Messed that up. Damn it. Everybody come where it edge. I will not show that, it looks disgusting, but what's that one? Perception. can't make that one. Okay, but... Not yet. I can't make it yet, but... Wait, I don't think I can wear that. No, I can't wear that. I didn't make it. I can't wear that. I didn't know it was in my bag. Okay. Alright. Guess I can wear this temporarily. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, that's what I said. Alright. Let's go. Did I go to the wrong one? I did. I can't believe I did that. I needed to go to Bent Branch. It was probably not that expensive. Let's see. $1.99? Yeah, I can do that. I don't wanna. Great. Oh wait, I don't know if I can do those. Can I? Yeah, I can do that. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Crow feather. Red Belly Lancer. Larcener. I gotta figure out where they are. Over there. Okay. want that. I'm still gonna die. Yep, that's it. Bit off more than I can chew. I need to come back here anyway. Better let us see. Gotta go fishing anyway. I need fish oil. Wow. Okay, so I need to make distilled water, quicksilver, I need cinnabar, enamel glue, but I got that. Crayfish is definitely... That's for crayfish ball making. What's we got in here? where do I get Cinnabar? All right. I think I make maple syrup now. You'll find the princess trout in the Nim River, Gitalani. Don't forget to take your crayfish balls. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. Prim and proper princess she is, we'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. The king can keep his fancy feasting, and fisherman worth their salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly salt-mouthed sea hag, hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook. Fine day it will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Gitalani out to that river to fetch a fish for you. Sent her out to fetch a fish for me. Huh, for my lesson, that is. Yes, of course. That was the purpose of the expedition. Yeah, sure. You just want me to fetch your dinner. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. And this plump Princess Trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Alright. Every fish has a silver lining. Sisyphus could use a help hand with an unexpected order. I've been thinking, Gitalani, now that you can catch more fish than you can eat, it's time you learned a little bit about the art of fishmongering. Normally, customers purchase fish that have already been caught, but a certain Corkin sailor has a penchant for freshness. Fortunately, the fisherman who usually fills his orders have all somewhat ironically gone fishing, and so I turned to Gitalani. I'm hoping you can talk to Chicharoon over there, or at least listen to him. Chicharoon the sailor sailed the seas. You are the fisherwoman fish the fish? Looking out his lookout, Chicharoon spots spots in water, jumping silver fish, jumping flashing silver flashes. Chicharoon wished to taste silver fish taste. Chicharoon pay good silver if you fish 5 good silver fish. Well, Chicharoon has a way with words, doesn't he? Unfortunately, his way appears to be repeating the word silver fish. Only the most experienced fisherman would be able to decipher that nonsense. This sounds like a job for a while ago. Since I'm busy doing his job, rest assured that what he may lack in sense, he more than makes up for in nonsense. Since when is it civil to sneak up and scare your seniors? I suddenly suspect a Sisyphus sent you to slit my stomach. That woman's well aware of my weakness. If she's going to shout about the way I shove down shrimp, she should know better than to leave them showing on the shelf. Or is that not why you're here? No. Setting table setting aside, I'll bet you shells to shellfish I know what the cork and spy. If it was silver and sauntered while skimming the sea, I'm somewhat certain he saw a navigator's dagger. Daggers don't lend themselves to a Lindson's liking, but the settlers of the southerly isles stir them into soup stock. You can find them by the brewer's beacon. Snaring one is a slippery sight for a starter, but a flittering flick of the fist for a fisherman with a gull's eye like you have. And now daggers are drawn to decoys that dangle, so do yourself a favor and fetch some rat tails for them to flash their fins at. That's another one you can't craft. Why can you not make most of the fish bait early on? That's just stupid. You can't get rat tails from trees. I wish. Like, you can make the crab balls eventually, but it's a while before you can. No, it says in the database you cannot farm that. You have to buy it. Attitude, good or bad. Can't change the facts. Go look it up at Google. You cannot make rat tails. Okay, I'm just making sure you're not, like, delusional or something. Hey, Sarahim. I think he was just trolling me. I'm like, I just looked it up. Because I didn't want to shoot myself in the foot by accidentally violating my own rules. What was I doing? Alright, airship landing. Oh, yeah. Maple lumber. The crafting part, it's a little difficult to get it started off because you're trying to craft all the different gear and some is like it's out of order. It's okay. It's fun though. Alchemy, where are you? Oh, did I make my distilled water yet? I probably did not. I'm gonna annoy his. I'm gonna annoy his peace and quiet. I'm gonna make it right in front of him. Your task to survive me with 1 bottle of distilled water. Come, we are wasting time. Purchase a pail of muddy water from Ezimit if you must. No. I love how every one of them starting out, it's like, go buy from the guild vendor. The second quest will tell you, oh, you can go out and farm it if you like. Magnificent, your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes, it is still simply water, but now possessed of almost limitless potential. In a properly distilled state, water provides the base ingredient for all manner of wondrous concoctions. On the other hand, a potion created with impure water is not only unlikely to have the desired effect, it may very well poison the imbiber. Look well upon the substance you have refined. See how crystal clear it has become. Not the most flavorable of libations, but still refreshing to pour over one's hand on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did you feel in the instant of its purification? Absolutely nothing. It was a quest. Such a fine result must have sent thrills of excited satisfaction down your spine. No, it did not. Yes, I know. Well, that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from filthy swill, it is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can compare to that rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bend to one's will. Nothing. The greater your mastery of alchemy, the more ecstatic that feeling becomes. Go fill your chambers with bottles of distilled water and revel in each success. No? I'm like, no. I return now to my experiments. When you disturb me, I shall expect your skills to be worthy of a guildmaster's chosen assistant. Ugh. Oh, did you forget what materials you need? No, I didn't forget. Aston over there can sell you copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard, Yadalani. Just give it a try and see what happens. You know, I think this is quite... Giggy. Utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot. I love this little guy. Quiet, Giggy. I'm the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Oh, boy. Please excuse me. He gets a bit overzealous at times. Giggy is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Giggy, on the other hand, is quite intelligent and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He has been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Giggy, kneel before Giggy, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Yadalani. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. Alright. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ignorant. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this, Yadalani. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer and come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Bugger off, Greenhorn! Miners Guild. It's 10 chunks of copper ore I want. The metal is common enough in Thanalon. You shouldn't have trouble finding suitable deposits just outside the Gate of Sultan and the Gate of Nald. Let's see here. 10 chunks, just as I ordered. Well done, Yodolani. Tell me, is being a miner aught like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? All new recruits say as much. Takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig, yet it is ultimately backbreaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, Yodolani, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience the thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked in weak old dirt, though the promise of discovery drives you on. And the instant you find that which you have long sought, in that sparkling instant, you feel like a god among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion. Then return here. I'll have another little task for you. Really? Okay. That one's mine. Alright. Know thy land. Alberta wants to teach you the importance of knowing the land. Hello there, Yodolani. 'Tis good to see you again. Judging by the blisters on your hands, it's plain you've been hard at it with your pickaxe. Good. You're ready for the next stage of your training. Yours is a vast realm filled with diverse environments, and her mineral wealth varies from region to region. Even with Thanalon, there's a marked difference between east and west. If you want to be a successful miner, it's essential that you know where to look for what. And for that, you have to become intimate with Eorzea. How else can you expect her to reveal her innermost secrets to you? Getting to know her every square mom is no small undertaking, of course, but the yawns soon add up, as I'm sure you'll find with my next test. I'd like you to seek out 10 bone chips for me. I knew getting those was a good idea. Just so you don't go about it completely blind, here's a hint. You'll find these just beyond the gate of Nald. Off you go now, and happy digging. Good thing I already got them ahead of time. Ah, yes, precisely 10 bone chips. You've done well, Yodolani. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where best to search for bone chips, and so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores. While goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade, we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt or cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it comes. To be sure, you still have much and more to learn, and there's no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to be bleeding and memorize all that information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, and you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds with pickaxe in hand. I have another task for you when you've perfected your swing. The cutting edge. Alberta needs you to undertake a task in the name of the Miners Guild. Ah, there she is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. Oh, don't be like that. I'm only teasing, which is not to say that it isn't true. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from Almegina and Sons of Mineral Concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they're kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick of guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used minerals, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to have arrived just now, and I want you to take care of it, Yodolani. This time, the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. You'll have the best luck searching around hammers in western Thanalon. Great. Obsidian. Let's see. I need to go right there. She wants obsidian. Oh, nice. And here I am, haven't really touched much of it at all. I just, no, it's not. And, you know, I'll work on it here and there. It's kind of like, at least I like it better than the gold saucer. It's like people tell me to go in there all the time, and I'm like, nope. Nice. Remember, it's 10 pieces of obsidian we need. You'll have the best luck searching around the hammers in Western Thanalon. Ooh, this is some fine obsidian. The concern will be well pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of your labor are bound for the Colosseum. I'm told there's to be an exhibition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Macahutil, a wooden sword with shards of obsidian embedded in its edge. Before man learned to work metal, he used various kinds of stone to craft blades for his weapons. Obsidian was among the most coveted thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel, and obsidian has fallen out of favor. But there's still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it, nevertheless. As an ambitious young miner, you do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. You continue to impress with your progress, Yudalani. It's past time you learn how to use a sledgehammer. It's too bad I gotta throw it away, because I gotta make it. It's sad. It's a secondary tool we use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get the precious minerals within. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and find a rocky outcrop and give the sledgehammer a year's a swing. Besides, what I make will probably be better. Boy. I'll cry over for a second. Discard. Where's that sledgehammer? Great. Yeah, what else are you giving out today? Getting in deep. Alberta would like you to meet a prominent member of the mining community. You know, I've been searching high and low for you. You have a visitor, and no ordinary one at that. I speak of Deep Canyon, vice foreman of Mangina and Sons Mineral Concern. Teen's word of your sizable haul of obsidian has reached his ears, and now he wishes to meet with you. You can only speculate as to his intentions. I'm afraid we haven't spoken much of late. Truth be told, I've scarcely seen him. You never know it, but we used to be close. Anyway, I suggest you go and see the man, find out what he wants of you. He's waiting for by the entrance. You must be Yudalani Nightmoon. I've been waiting for you. I'm Deep Canyon Vice Foreman of the Concern. I must say, you're not what I was expecting. I was sure Alberta's newest protege would be an Alamegan, like every other miner this place produces these days. Why does everybody assume Makote can't mine? Because they were like that in Shadowbringers, too. But I'll wager you're from even further afield and that you're an adventurer. No offense, but in these parts, adventurers are known for being fickle buggers who break pledges like the rest of us break bread. Truth be told, I've always wondered whether you lot are actually good for Ul'dah. But it seems you're not like the others. It takes more than a job in miner to deliver on an order from the concern. I have a mind to assign you work, real work, but before I do, I'm obliged to test you. I want you to procure 10 ounces of cinnabar for me. Do this and we'll talk about more lucrative undertakings. Of course, a bit of cinnabar shouldn't pose much trouble for this guild's rising star. 'Tis but a formality. Speaking of formalities, be sure to tell the guildmaster about your little test. She's the one in charge around here, after all. I won't have it said that I'm undermining her authority. A test from Deep Canyon, you say? I thought as much. In case you don't know, cinnabar's a mineral used to make quicksilver. It's found in certain types of rock, and you invariably need a sledgehammer to get at it. Now, I don't mean to dampen your spirits, but contrary to what you were told, cinnabar isn't easy to find. In fact, it's known to elude even experienced miners, and here you are tasked with procuring 10 ounces of the stuff. Safe to say, this test is no mere formality. May not be able to help you dig, but I can point you in the right direction. Search just outside the Sunrise Gate. The rocky outcrops thereabouts are known to yield cinnabar. The ounces may sound like nothing, but take it from me, you'll have to work for everyone. This is a big task, Yudalani, but I believe you're equal to it. Oh, cinnabar. Cinnabar. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need the sledgehammer. Sure, that one would be put on hold. Back to Limsa. You know, I make the gear and then I try to sell it. I just can't wait until I can do desynthesizing, because then I just break it back down. Because you definitely don't get the money back for all the effort you put into it. Remember to make a bronze exit. All you need is copper, tin, and a fire shard. Some magic can sell you the ore, but you'll have to find the shard on your ore. Of course, I'm telling you this on the assumption that you still to do the job. If you've done it already, show us your work, for God's sake. Wow. I'm gonna give you a crappy one. Smarty pants. You're alright, lass. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? Because honestly, this ain't what you expect from a venture fresh off the street. Yeah, but market board for this challenge is absolutely not allowed. I think you might be a bleeding natural, lass. I mean, yeah, you're right. Because people actually go to the market board to do their grand company stuff. Because they're too lazy to go make it themselves. It takes just the right balance of metals to produce bronze suitable for weapons and tools. But this agent you made me, lass, it's on a par with them as our veterans produce. You could take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. Although I'm about to reconsider the market board, because honestly I don't see how that affects being solo and not trading with anybody. I'm just making money off what I make, and I see no issue with that. Some people might argue that gray area. I mean, yeah, and I make 1 gold for it. That's why I think I just destroy it. Byrod's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. You've got talent, lass, but don't let it go to your head. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on early success only to puke their guts up later because they forgot that talent's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So I tell you what, keep it simple for now, lass. Practice the fundamentals till you can smelt bronze in your sleep. And when that's why I can't do the market board, because I've said I wasn't going to do retainers. Okay, never mind. Because you have to have retainers to do the market board. Open my own venue. Don't worry. If I don't buy anything from the market board and limit the amount I buy from vendors, trust me, I will have enough money. And when you've gained the kind of confidence that only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Trust me, you get more than enough from questing. Hammer time! Forge Master Brithel would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the builder, I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much I was down at the witch till the morning bells. I don't know how to make that. Poor guy's drinking himself silly. He's so sweet. But here you are, still brimming with potential and with some extra meat on your smitten arm, if me eyes don't deceive me. So, something new. Of course, how could I forget? Yidalani Nightmood, I bid you craft 3 bronze cross-pane hammers just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hempen cloth. Crap. Can't make the hempen cloth yet. Now I know making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but allow me to offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. If that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the odd cobble until it stops moving. They go around with them, see? It ain't as if swinging a sword's all that different from pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? At the end of the day, though, how you go about getting the bits and pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see if he can make a decent hammer. Do what he's doing and come back when it's done. Turn it to her. How much does it cost to open a venue, anyway? Where's the bronze ingot I asked for? If you can't find the ore yourself, try speaking with someone here at the guild. Completed your first task? Happy. Well then, let's have a look at this ingot. So this is the sort of quality I can expect from you, is it? For a novice armor, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done, Yidalani. The key to making a good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder but also more brittle. Not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgic composition of every item we forge. Not that all are quick to learn. There's some who seem destined to produce mediocre results, however painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder you are not one of them. I am pleased to say that your ignorant will fetch a decent price in the markets. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will. Because bad armor means dead men. It is not enough that your work be good, it must needs be consistently good. And achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over, again and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots. Bronze ingots in your dreams, bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained that you wake up and find that your pillow is an ingot. You made in your sleep. When you feel you have learned all you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will find something else to craft. May the builder guide your hand, Yidalani. From thigh to neck, Forge Master Hansa seeks your assistance in fulfilling a customer's order. Yidalani, I take it you are now intimate with every aspect of the bronze ingots production. Good, then you can assist us in a pressing matter. Sees that one of your younger members, Swithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. While I am tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but I would also like you to assist in this matter. On the one hand, you will be helping to spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment, and on the other, you will be deepening your understanding of the craft. The builder could not have planned it better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hoplons. You need bronze plate and maple lumber to make the shields. Oh, thank goodness, no hempen yarn. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring your materials? The markets are a reliable source, but have you considered making an arrangement with a miner or botanist? She will have gleaned the craft calls for a near constant supply of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thanalon. Should your purse grow too light for comfort, there's little to stop you taking up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, however, I want you to concentrate on honing your skills as an armorer. With the fundamentals under your belt, hoplon shouldn't prove too challenging. But do not fall into the trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is worse than no shield at all. Each piece you craft, however simple, must reflect the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud. Yidalani? Hoplon shields. I think that's the one. The 2 bronze plates. Okay. And maple lumber. Let's go ahead and make the maple lumber. How many does she want me to make? 3. Two bronze ingots, so I need 4 more. I might consider it. Maybe. Hey Air Force, how's it going?
Let's see how many of you were turned into vampires. The whole game.
Uh-oh.
How does that affect the final standing?
It runs, but the sensors are out on part of the car. So cruise control doesn't work, which that in itself, that's fine. I can do without cruise control, but that's not the only thing that's wrong with it. So you know how a lot of your modern cars, like when you get close to another car, it's supposed to brake automatically, like it's supposed to slow down? Well, unless I turn that off, it'll brake constantly on its own. So, yeah. So, the sensors are damaged. We're waiting for the adjuster to give us a quote, and then we're supposed to take it for an actual estimate to a body shop whenever they get that. Yeah. I think it knows it's better than me. It's Chad. Oh, why get up? I'm about to go out here in a little bit. I mean, we're doing the best we can with the limited... with the way the car is being. You know how it goes. I need one more of those. Definitely won't be doing rideshare with it until the car's fixed. And that's where a big chunk of my money comes from, is rideshare. I'm like, but I'm not comfortable with people in my car with it like that. Yeah, when we come up with the $1,000 deductible. On. Any more of these? 2, 4. I'll be leaving here in like 30 minutes. Gotta walk the dog and then do my best to do an Amazon order. I just hope my car doesn't break down in the middle of it, but I'm gonna do my best anyway. But on top of it, the insurance company said apparently we don't have rental coverage. And I'm like, what do you mean we don't have rental coverage? Oh, you didn't ask for it. I thought that was automatic. Like, whatever. It was Dragon that answered that question, Gorby. He asked how the car was doing. Air Force did. Well, go put your glasses on. Yeah, you said you're gonna show me how to turn that off. How fair are you with your test? Do you have those 3 hop ones for me? Impressive, you managed to balance the conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. And importantly, your work was swift and sure. Many an armor has lost a sale due to late delivery, and rightly so. A customer's need for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, a reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at a time when the Maelstrom is seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment, and that is why every member of our guild must support the task, much as the warriors of Eld supported their fellows in the Phalanx with their shields. Though you have but recently begun your training, a woman of your natural talents belong on the front line. I think the time has come for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armor's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Take this pair and try using them in combination with your hammer. It will feel strange at first, but persist and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you've mastered the pliers, I want to see the results of your dedication. Until then, Yadalani. The base fundamentals. Forgemaster Hansa wants you to assist a novice armor who's struggling with the basics of the craft. Yanalani, just the last I was hoping to see. I have a new initiate that has near exhausted my reserves of patience, and I think she would benefit from seeing the results of a peer's dedication and skill, specifically yours. Her name is Granny, and Builder help me. She's the most distracted, fumble-fingered craftswoman ever to lift a hammer. She could but learn to forge the simplest of items without constant supervision. I would consider it a rare victory. It is unfortunate that Vigrat did not see fit to invest all of my armors with your innate talents. But I suppose we must all start somewhere, and if I abandoned every initiate that was low to grasp a technique, our guild would have a grand total of, what, 9 members? Maybe 10? I guess, but 'twould be a few enough for our clients in the Maelstrom to have to share breastplates. Wow. Okay, so what'd you say, Yidalani? You need only craft a dozen sheets of bronze plate to supplement Green's own. When they are ready, I want you to deliver them to the last in person. Mayhap your example will inspire her to make more care with her work. Really? That's all I gotta do? Oh, 12? What? The 2 times 12 is 12. Okay. You know what? Quality ain't important. I'm just gonna turn it in. Now, bronze plate. Let's make 12 of these. Okay then. You know, in a way, you know, not relying on cruise control is a good thing, because that way you know the feel and weight of your gas pedal, how far down it needs to go or not go. So, yeah, it's nice to have, especially when you're passing cops and you want to make sure you're not speeding or impeding traffic. Although, in all fairness, cops are an impediment to traffic themselves, because I swear, everybody sees a freaking cop, they slow down to 20 miles under the speed limit. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? They cannot pull you over if you're going the speed limit. Oh, you must be Italani. The guildmaster told me you'd be... Wait, where did I put my hammer? Ah, there it is. Sorry, what were you saying? Right, yes. I would be most grateful for the extra sheets of bronze plate. I'm almost afraid to give it to this woman. God, did you craft these yourself? Why, they are absolutely... Whoa, nearly dropped them. No harm done, though. That's why I didn't want to give them to you. What a scatterbrain. As I was saying, I can certainly see why the Forge Matcher speaks so highly of your work. The bronze is the perfect color and thickness, so I assume you carefully measured out the amounts of tin and copper. I always add too much tin. Did you know metal can shatter? No, I didn't. Well, I didn't. Truth be told, I've tended to put all my effort into make the armor itself, rather than bothering with the base materials. I mean, compared to hammering out glorious winged helms or ornate greaves, measuring out metals just seems so trivial. It sounds like you need to read a recipe, which, yeah. But looking at your work, I'm beginning to wonder. I never realized how beautiful a simple sheet of bronze could be. With materials like this, just imagine the sturdy, shiny suits of armor one might create. Since I've been putting the cart before the chocobo, from this moment onwards, I swear to focus all my attention and care on the task at hand, even if the task at hand is 14 bronze ingots. And what of you, Yidolani? Do you have any grand projects waiting for you on the anvil? I overheard some of the senior armorers boasting about the coin they made through tradecraft levies. Might that be something you consider? They say Tom McCree over at the Drowning Witch is the one to talk to, and that's where I'll be heading once I improve my techniques. Now, where did I put that hammer? Nobody in their right mind would hire you, woman. In fact, we should fire you. What in the seven hells are you waiting for? I told you to make me maple syrup, didn't I? Yeah, I certainly did make you wait for it now, didn't I? The maple syrup's ready, is it? About bloody time. Let's see how it tastes then. I don't think he was expecting me to go out and find it myself. Oh, this ain't bad. Flavor's alright. Consistency clearly there. And short a damn sight better than a lot of novices manage. It's because I went and got it fresh out of the field. As you probably know, maple syrup is one of the most popular sweeteners around and a key ingredient in all manner of cakes and treats. What you probably didn't know is that boiling this stuff down gets you maple sugar. A different sweetener with different uses. Just goes to show even the simplest ingredients can have hidden complexities. Said earlier that a culinary lives and dies by its utensils. Well, that's just the half of it. You also need to know its ingredients, and that's something that only comes with experience. Keep your nose to the stove and report back when you're ripe for another task. No! I didn't mean to do that. Discard. Bah. Wearing that ugly thing. Alright. You have another quest for me? No, he didn't. Simple sugar. Linsky wants you to cook for a few fellow culinarian. You've come at a good time, Yidalani. Just so happens I need your help with something. One of our chefs buggered up an order a bit ago, and he's been down in the dumps ever since. Igaman's name is, joined the guild a few moons before you did, determined lad, but don't take failure too well. Anyway, we can't have him crying into his soup plays havoc with the seasoning, see? So I want you to try and cheer him up, and there's not like a good meal to take a man's mind off his many failings. Nice bit of grilled trout should do the trick. It's one of his favorites. If you was to cook him up a plate of that, I reckon he'd find the experience highly motivating. The main ingredient, princess trout, can be had at the Hilani. As for Ingam, you'll find him working in the kitchens. Prepare the dish and take it to him, happy grilling. Okay. Cooking the grilled trout. Where is it at? Right there. That gets some stats too. What is it? A grilled trout for me? Well, yes, I'm quite fond of the fish, but what have I done to deserve it? I can keep that. I made it. The guildmaster thought it would cheer me up, you say. Well, meaning though, he may be. Food is not the solution to every woe, but come, let us see your handiwork. It's my duty as your senior to give you counsel, after all. But you're the one that bumbles everything up. What is it with all these guildies, like, being such fools? Surely not. You made this. Truly, the aroma is delightful. And the skin ever so slightly charred, just as should be. 12 save me. The thought of sinking my teeth into that crispy layer and tasting the tender flesh beneath... Beg pardons, as I was saying, this is quite impressive. In fact, I doubt even the guildmaster would be able to fault it. Trust me, I know. But I don't understand it. You've been here scarcely long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're already capable of this? Do you know how long it took me to achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons. Damn, 6 months to cook this? Are you serious? Gods, am I so utterly devoid of talent? Yes. No, no, I will not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. My apologies. I thank you for the trial and would have you accept this knife from me. Use it in conjunction with your skill and your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Do not mistake it for a gift. It is payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it would give me no pleasure to get the better of a woman who wasn't properly equipped. Now leave me be. I have stock to stake. That's funny. Sells my stuff. Okay, what do I got to sell? This. Anything else? I see anything else here that don't belong. Alright. Since I got grilled trout. Where is that food at? Where do you get chicken eggs? Mineral water, that's... that... okay. I can make that. I can make that? Or do I need 3 of those? Where did I get that? My fish got away! I have to use the lugworm. No, if I fall, I would have hit those rocks below. Ah, I need one more. So I started putting shorts up about 4 days ago, like YouTube shorts, just started it. I've not done them before. Like, in like 4 days, 8.5 thousand views. I'm like, that's pretty impressive. I'm so happy. Yeah. I was doing some research and they said you gotta, like, in order to grow your Twitch or YouTube channel, you gotta put shorts out. And that will eventually gravitate over to the other stuff. Need one more of those fishies. Oh, I got enough. Is that how you did it, Sari? I never even thought that method worked. I'm just like, nah, who cares, you know? And so I figured, what the heck? The worst is me not trying it, and I'm probably kicking myself in the, you know, and I am kicking myself in the tail, because I could have been doing this like a year ago, and I just didn't bother. Because it's like, now, don't get me wrong, I'm getting just as many thumbs down as thumbs up, but the thing is, they're looking at the content, so I leave it alone. I think a lot of it is because I don't put music to it, and maybe I should. I don't know. Oh, wow. Do you pull the music from YouTube because, you know, of the copyright stuff? Do you pull from their big old library? Yeah, I seen your model. It looks cute. I like it. Let's see, what was I doing? I'm definitely, if I'm gonna add this to YouTube, I might put some music to it later. I don't know yet. Let's see, what was I making? This one. And you don't get hit with copyright? Buffalo milk, that one can't be crafted, correct? That one has to be bought. Apparently you can make gobby balls anyway. Alright, okay. And boiled eggs. Where do you get the chicken eggs? Yes, chicken eggs can be farmed in Final Fantasy. They are obtained through selling them. I don't want that. Ergon, Jossie. I heard from some that might be. Now, don't quote me on that, but yeah, I'd look into that because I've heard that it can be What, really? Go take out a buffalo. Oh. Oops. Dodo, your chef. Linksith wants you to assisting him with a large order. I'll get Alani. Find time, I need your help. Remember Ingram? Well, your grilled trout did wonders for his motivation. Lad's been working his ass off ever since. Any road. Had to give him a chance to prove himself with a big order for delivery, but it looks like he might have bit off more than he can chew. Now, everything he's made to me satisfaction, the problem being what he's not made. And I ain't talking about a missing toolie, nor a stray crouton neither. Talk about the bleeding main course of grilled dodo. So I'd be much obliged if you could whip up 2 servings in his stead and get them over to him quick. In case you're not familiar with the dish, 'tis one of the Bismarck's old favorites. Rub garlic and salt into a piece of dodo tenderloin, then grill it. Shouldn't pass a rising star like yourself, no trouble. Let's see. What was I supposed to make? Grilled dodo. Yep, that one can wait now. If you were gonna do something like that, Dragon Edge, you would have to probably draw something yourself. Kind of like what Sari has done. Because it's not the exact model of an Aerie, it's done by somebody else. Alright, let's get back to this. Bronze rings. Hey GBP, how's it going? Make a bronze plate. You probably have Graha all over the place. I can't believe how many people are... I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Graha, but there are like a ton of people that are over the moon with Graha. And here I am, I'm a big fan of Erecthonus. No figure, you know? Absolutely adore him. And then I met his reincarnation and I wasn't impressed. I was like, dude, give me him back. And I was actually very fond of Elidibus, too. Oh, I don't hate Graha, but he does piss me off. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he took advantage of the Warrior Light, and as nice as the Warrior Light is and as forgiving as that poor soul is, he got away with murder. Did you get some? about what he did. I need you to really think about that. If you actually read the quest line and did the quest line, you ought to know that he took advantage of the Warrior Light. Yes, he did it to save her life, but the thing is, he still took advantage of him. I'm pretty sure if Graha had asked you, it would have been one thing. But you don't get asked. Instead, your friends get carried over to the first. That's the first thing. He does this spell, and he doesn't know how to undo it. And part of me thinks Graha did it on purpose and kept them hostage. It's like, yeah, I've got them here, but I'm not even going to help you get them back until you help me. You don't even get a choice. But if he had just gone and asked if you wanted to help, you probably would have said yes. But it's almost like you're not given a choice. I don't know. That's how I personally feel about it, but that's me. Like I said, I don't hate Graha. I just think he took advantage of you. Not to mention, every time he did that spell, the Warrior Light was in a dangerous situation and almost got killed. He said none of that mattered, but it does matter. How is he supposed to get the Warrior Light to help anybody if you're dead? Hold on, my mummy calling. I think that's my mummy. Somebody calling. I don't know who's calling. God, I wish they'd quit. Need to block them. I keep getting freaking spam calls. Still doesn't make it okay. Thing is, the more famous the Warrior Light became, the more you got taken advantage of. Your life was no longer your own. I'm saying he should have found a way to ask. If I could go back and forth the way I wanted, he should have found a way to ask. And on top of that, he lies to you. He doesn't tell you who he is. You know. You can make a lot of guesses, but he does not officially tell you who he is. He keeps hiding that fact. And then he pulls Urianger into his, like, deception crap. Like, Urianger didn't like it. It's funny how everybody, like, justifies the means. It's not okay. Doesn't make that okay either. Oh, no. What did I just do? Okay. What did I do? I did. So? There we go. Here is... What's it doing now? Oh, I delete that. Alright, there, I got it fixed. Okay. Oh, that's why, because I'm not that high yet. The Warrior Light still would have done it. The only thing I was not okay with was the fact that I wasn't brought in the loop and was told about his plans. Everybody likes to withhold information and lie to the Warrior Light. Warrior Light still would have made those decisions because that's the type of person the Warrior Light was. You know, honestly, if it was me and I was constantly being lied to, I wouldn't have done it. Would have said F off. I don't like people lying to me. I hate it. And there's a long story behind why I'm so opposed to lying. I don't care how painful it is. I mean, you just don't lie to people. No, I'm saying we probably still would have fought the Wardens, yes. And there was no known way. There was a way. He didn't know about Ardbert because I didn't talk about it. And he never took into account that the Ascians might stop him, and I would die anyway. So, he didn't think that through. If we'd been brought into the problem, we might have found a way. I don't think I would have stopped him in the end. I probably wouldn't have. That was the only way. How many times have people sacrificed him around us? But then they yell at me because I sacrificed myself. Let's see. There we go. Now I can put that on. Oh, that's level 8. My bad. Right. I'm probably gonna get going soon. I'm getting distracted because I gotta go soon. Okay, those are all made. Let's look at these. Can I make fish oil yet? Oh, yes, I can. It wasn't 500 years. He was asleep. He was asleep for 200. Then he went back 100. He wasn't 500 years old. He was closer to 100 because he was asleep. That doesn't make him really 500. We make him closer to 300 if we're going to be technical. When he woke up, he was 200 years in the future. And then he traveled back into a point of time where he thought that the warrior light would do the most difference. That's when he ended up in the first. And then he lived about 100 years. So he was a little over 3. I know I'm being a pain in the butt. I'm sorry. You know, I'm normally not this argumentative. Okay. I'm wearing my fish oil. Okay, now I can make my pliers. Thank you. Oh, after I make my bronze agate and my bronze rivets. Yeah, which would make him 300. But because he was sleeping in cold stasis, I don't think he really aged. So physically, he was 100. Now I can make my pliers? Yeah, he did mention that. Because he wasn't certain if he died, if it would alter the timeline. He did mention that, yep. Yup. That one's armor smith. No. I don't think they're gonna do that again. Now, if you ask me if we're gonna have contact with the other worlds, like, I don't know if we'll travel to them, But, like, some kind of contact and dealings with the other worlds, that's a possibility. Because we're already dealing with the 9th. The 9th, the 13th, the 1st. And considering we want to go by technicalities, Kryl would probably be the oldest person in the freaking world. Just because of the fact that she came before the 5th Umbral calamity, or during it. No, I meant like all of them. The ones that are still around. I said she could be. I know she's not. Physically, she came in as a baby. But she did come from the 5th or Umbral calamity. All this time hopping they were doing. No, don't you dare scare us like that, Gory. Don't you do that. Not that any of that matters. Kryl wouldn't remember any of it. She was a baby. I think they were traveling during or something. I don't know. They might have had her in Speen's world. Didn't really say. Oh yeah. I'm getting so distracted. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah. This. Why did I make quality? That she was born on Speen's world? Oh yeah, they did mention it because they said she was born special. They wanted to experiment on her. And so they had to get her out of there because they wanted to use her. Yeah, they did bring that up. Alright. Okay. Special, I need another maple. Okay, that makes sense. All I know is Kryl was born special and they had to get her out of there. You know what's sad is she still got experimented on and used. Xeno did it. using her for that artificial cloning echo or something like that. And now Vistola's all effed up. Oh, he's in his 40s. He's definitely old. Poor boy. And he was picked up and trained, because I did go back and read the Lodestone. He was picked up and trained to gather intelligence. Poor boy. Let's see. That one. What is that one? Leatherworking? I did not know you got achievements for doing, like, all the recipes. It's like, okay, whatever. Achievement, cool. And yet nobody used her to fight primals, why not? Like, how did I get so special? Maple lumber. Wow, I did not know that crafting destroyed your gear like almost to nothing. Yeah. Alright, blacksmithing. I think I need to go repair, but anyway, I'm gonna have to call it too. Let's see. Repair person. Typically don't send Fought out to fight. Huh? What? Why is she food? I'm like, why is she food? Let's see. Alright. Hey, Sari, do you know if later at some point I can make the gray matter, or is that something you have to buy? They're not potatoes, and if they were, I wouldn't eat those potatoes. Anyway, okay. Great, ouch. I gotta go to work. Or at least try to work. We'll see if my car can survive doing this. Let's see who we got today. You guys got any references to raid out to? Yeah. most of the people I would try to raid out to, they ain't online. Guess I can raid to somebody new. A lot of people are just doing the OC stuff. No, I was asking if it can be made. Or crafted. Or if the only option is to buy. Doesn't matter. Yep, it can. Dark matter can be made in Final Fantasy XIV specifically through crafting or mending, while certain grades are obtained from vendors or merchants who can also repair your equipment. Let me see. Okay. Says I can craft it, I guess. But it'll probably be at another point. Anyway, I don't know who to raid at you. So, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. And I'll talk to y'all later. I gotta go to work.